Go-ki-gen-yo! Go-ki-gen-yo, go-ki-gen-yo! Hello, hello, hello everyone! Been such a long while. I mean, some of you might have probably watched my collabs I participated in during the weekend. But as for the streams on my channel, it has been a while. And since I privated my last stream, it might seem like it's been even longer than a week and a half. I bet some of you that didn't get to see me stream after my return might have thought I was dead already. Which, unfortunately or not, I am not. I am still alive and kicking, albeit not in a tip-top shape still, because I still am coughing every once in a while. But yeah, hello, and good to see all of you again. Go-ki-gen-yo, generic username. Go-ki-gen-yo, Alex. Go-ki-gen-yo, Stretch Plus Hydrate Team. Thank you, generic username. Thank you so much. I have it right here, my water, and my muscles that I need to stretch. Am I technically stretching muscles or joints? I think both. Oh, you can't stretch joints. What do you do to joints? Warm them up? I don't know. Go-ki-gen-yo PPA, Go-ki-gen-yo Show, Go-ki-gen-yo Low, Go-ki-gen-yo Den, Go-ki-gen-yo Lolo, Go-ki-gen-yo Miguel, Go-ki-gen-yo Boro. Welcome everyone. Today we will be playing through the extra visions of Klonoa Empire of Dreams, and wait, I wonder why didn't it save my progress here? Or maybe because I didn't take a look at the extra vision. Oh yeah, perhaps it's because of it. Go-ki-gen-yo Amadis, welcome. I haven't been able to drop by for a bit, but I wanted to wish you a good stream. Well, thank you, and I mean, I haven't been streaming anyway, so no wonder you haven't been able to drop by. I just hope you're doing well. Yeah, I am doing well. At least better than it was last week. Let's see. I hope you guys have been doing well too. I hope all of you had a nice previous week and are having an even better current one. And in case you didn't, I hope that you will soon. Yep. So far so good. I somehow expected this stage to have auto-scrolling, but guess it doesn't. So here I am supposed to grab this creature. What's with the timer? Are we speedrunning? Not quite. I think when do I keep throwing him instead? It just measures your personal record, but you're not required to speedrun the game. Why do I keep doing this? Okay, nice. Whoop up, Go-ki-gen-yo, welcome. Longer know what is going on here. But let's try and collect. I don't know if I'll be able to collect all of the crystals, but let's give it my utmost best. I knew that. Oh no, wait. It was safe all along. Okay, nice. So everyone did something nice, maybe happen to you while I was not streaming. because I haven't interacted in quite a while. Huh? Will I be able to reach it here? I'm not sure. No, I won't. But the game is kind enough, so it's still let me make however many mistakes I want to. And by the way, right now, my dear friend Karin is celebrating her birthday. So if you have been maybe thinking like, oh, I don't want to watch that Nightingale girl. The game audio is a bit too loud. Okay, fixed it. You might want to check her stream out instead, because yeah, it's her birthday celebration, so I will quickly give her a shout out here. Karin_CH. And as for YouTube, she recently started multi-streaming, so you can check her stream out here at this link. I hope YouTube doesn't block it. If it does, I'm sorry. But yeah, I hope the game audio is going to be better now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it was too loud at first. If I need to adjust it further, just let me know. Okay, great. And from here on, I just need to make this jump nice. Yeah, sorry, the coffin will continue for a while, but it doesn't sound as jarring anymore, hopefully. So I think it's going to only be better from now on. The crystals I didn't get to pick up the last time. Oh. Did I ever go to the doctor for that persistent cough? No, I didn't. I mean, I assume... Oh, heck. I assume I'm going to recover naturally at some point. I do not think it's anything serious. Alright. And I do already feel much better anyway. Ah! I got baited! He's taught me that if you stand idle for a while, your HP slowly recovers. Should I try doing that? Things video games taught you. And there's like, don't give up. What else? Believe in your friends. Stand idle for a while and your HP will recover. That was nice. And there goes the second star. Hello, young, alive and well, Gale. In many games you can sleep to save your game and restore health. I do sleep a plenty, but I don't think it helps me at all. Also, hello, your flow, go kicking yo. Yeah, that's only when you're bleeding. When the red color leaves your vision, you should be good to go. What if it doesn't ever leave my vision because I'm permanently angry? And I'm in berserk mode. Yippee! Oh, I've been only going for 6 minutes. That's hard to believe, actually. Maybe it's something else. Or maybe, I didn't notice it, but perhaps picking up some items slightly like it gives me some time. I'm not sure. You'll need potions for that disease. Hello, potion seller. Give me your strongest potions. What if it ends up being the repellent potion? What if it kills me instead? I misspelled disease as... I decided not to point it out because earlier in Karen's chat I made a really stupid like first grader tier typo. I mean typo that made it look like a first grader tier mistake. I was like, I will pretend I didn't notice it. Are you dead party members revive when resting, or dead party members have to be revived at a church or something? I'm thinking of which option do I like more. What if I tell you it's permadeath? When your party members die, they are gone for good. And you have to hire new ones from the tavern. Hello, Hogman! Gakiginyo! I do make ridiculous typos when I forget to proofread my messages. Just think about how... no native speaker would fret as much over stupid, ridiculous typos and not proofreading their messages. And yet, they technically are maybe even more stupid than you, some of them. Because you know more languages than they do. Be proud of your mistakes. Wish I could have chosen my difficulty level at birth. If only. I noticed native speakers getting called ESL just because they don't give a damn to type properly. Few people will use it as an insult anyway. Hardcore? No, it's just... I just live in a dungeon crawler. Even though, right, some of them do allow you to revive your party members. Oh, I was forgetting to choose your difficulty level at birth. Well, who wouldn't want to? Although maybe some people could, and it was just not included in the version that we are playing. Have you ever considered that? Oh damn, that part is really hard. I mean, frankly speaking, that probably is not, but got me some slack here because I'm a sickly moto who's recovering from her unknown sickness. I think it's less about the difficulty level but the leveling curve. But it still plays, it's like one of the factors that plays into the difficulty level. What critical weaknesses and strengths would you choose at birth? Do I have a list anywhere? I've been called an ASL before though. That insult really has no meaning and is the new you mad? To be fair, most popular insults don't have any sort of meaning. Imagine choosing to be super resistant to illnesses and offsetting it with critical weakness to poison, thinking you'll never encounter anything poisonous. Then you spawn in Australia or something. Wait, is the fauna of Australia actually poisonous? I thought that it does indeed have a lot of endemic species, and some of them can be quite dangerous, but I thought it was not because of the poison, but... well, maybe in case of the spiders it is. I've never been to Australia anyway. But... well, assuming I knew my spawn point and and if I would get to choose my strengths and weaknesses depending on it. I wonder what do you need to survive in Audioland? Being a nipple baby maybe, but then again it applies to any country. Would I turn on arachnophobia mode? Wait, yeah, some games do have the arachnophobia mode, but it reminded me of how certain eroge that feature like cutscenes, namely from Clock Up. The Scat Studio, obviously, that's the guys behind Euphoria and stuff, how they have an option to disable, well, poop in the sieges. Imagine if you could... if you could just turn off all poop in real life. I don't know, I just know there are dangerous aquatic things there. In addition to kangaroos and mega spiders. I heard that kangaroo can kick you quite badly. Hello Mega Man Elric, Gokigen-yo, how's the game so far? Well, we have beaten the main game and are currently working on the extra visions. Oh wait, I see it now. Makes sense. Putting +1 into squatting to heal my HP faster when idling in Audioland. But I can squat just fine. No, maybe it's because I subconsciously have picked it as like as my strength during character creation at birth. Scatophobia, exactly. When you install the patch 4 or toggle on the shit scenes, not because you care for pop, but because you don't want to miss important lore hidden in those scenes. Is there even any important lore hidden in them? As far as I know, it only removes the poop from the sieges, but it's still there in the text. Just don't see it anymore. I've been playing a lot of Abiotic Factory, so all this talk of genetics buffs and debuffs is really resonating. Oh, I saw Rihanna play this one recently, I think. Does it have some how do I call it, like a very elaborate system of those? Plus 50 frost resistance for Audioland. It's not that cold. I used to live. I mean, it can get to like -30 or so. And I think these days it doesn't even get that low. But it was rather mild even during winter, so I do not think it would be that helpful at all. Oh, wait, I know, I would have chosen like extra serotonin production in my brain. But I wonder what sort of debuff I would have to go with then to compensate for this. Min-max, put the points elsewhere and just maintain the alcohol buff to stay warm. Alcohol doesn't keep you warm. And, I mean, even when you think it does this effect, it stops working like really fast, I think. I'm going to be stuck here for a while. But yeah, I will put all of my status skill points into the serotonin production. I think they're slower to be derived from the poop content. This reminds me of when I went to a dog as a kid and they asked me if I've noticed anything strange about my excrement, and I thought, huh? I'm supposed to look at that. Wait, well, yeah, you are kind of like supposed to be able to look at it for, well, not for self-diagnostics, but to pinpoint if anything's wrong with it. What secrets are hiding in it? If I remember correctly, if you eat a lot of beets, it's going to be on a like more red side. But maybe they were speaking of like its consistency or something. If it was maybe like more liquid, or I don't know if I want to continue to go on with this talk. During character creation, you can choose to have buffs like less hunger gain and less need to sleep, etc. Then you need to offset it with IBS or healing slower, for example. I think a lot of colony sims work around that. Like, have you played Oxygen Not Included? This one was really fun. It focuses a lot on, well, I really love how a lot of colony sims, they just, and a lot of management sims in general, I guess, they just pick one main factor to focus their entire game around, like how Retopia, for example, puts a huge emphasis on economy. Well, in Oxygen Not Included, it was the physics of your base. It was really cool. I'm too stupid for this game, but it was really fun to play it. They're baiting me. They're baiting me to pick this crystal up. But well, oh my. Well, anyway, I believe I've seen someone play it, but I'm not personally familiar. Maybe you'd find it interesting enough to check out. Not that big of a colony sim fan, although I do check them out every once in a while, but I have some friends who are like super into them. So I happen to even be capable of giving some recommendations. No. I've just been really into survival crafting lately, and Biotic Factor melts that with a Half-Life experience, so it was best. Why did I lisp? I actually used to lisp as a kid. With a Half-Life experience, it was best of both worlds. What exactly does it take from Half-Life? Actually, I wonder if speech impediments would count as any sort of good debuff. Well, technically you can't really call debuffs good, but if it would be enough to offset the buffs that you chose for yourself. I guess depending on what character would you like to play as? Like for example, it could lock you out or make leveling in the politician career really hard, for example. Wait. X1. That implies that there should be next ones. Maybe I need to collect all of the crystals to unlock it. Because it didn't let me go any further. Maybe I need more crystals from all of the previous stages. I see. On one hand, if you have high charisma, you can afford to take the speech impediment debuff. But if you're min-maxing, this is very inefficient. What if you just want it for the challenge sake? Imagine imagine a toddler recording a YouTube video like, I'm going to try a high charisma, low speech build for this run. For shits and giggles. They're going to be like stuttering, although then again I guess we do have the example of like George V and probably some other politicians as well. And Lisp and something else. Was it George V or the 6th? Not that good. Just remembering the monarch's numbers. Hello Bloom, Gokiginyo. The combo abilities you unlock with certain trait combinations are where it's at. You can combine speech impediment with certain other things to get Gapmoe. Speech impediment with delinquent. So that everybody thinks you're so cool for not speaking much, but in reality you're just avoiding talking because you're insecure about the way you talk. Advanced strats? Yeah, but what will it give to you? Oh, I know, it would provide then a hidden charisma bonus. What are some other combinations one could go with? Wait, maybe I can go like further here and... Okay, nice. Okay, so here we'll have to grab on the worm. Wow. A cute, quiet girl? but she's a delinquent. You'd probably be able to tell it from the way she looks alone. here. No! Everyone's afraid of her. She would have a great potential as a ghost girl. Does being dead count as debuff? As a strong enough of a debuff, I mean. Oh, I know! Different races, and you would obviously be able to play as a ghost. That goes without saying. They would have different gimmick debuffs, depending on the race. And for a ghost, it could be like not scary at all or something. Okay, so I got to grab this one. She sounds like someone I'd want to encounter on the school's roof on a windy day. She wouldn't talk to you. She doesn't know how to. It's not a debuff during a zombie apocalypse. Well then, maybe if you're playing a zombie apocalypse run, zombie apocalypse campaign. I do advocate for more playable undead. Of course, it would be like ghosts, zombies. What else? 7 Days to Die, never played it. Yeah, skeletons, of course. Oh, speaking of which, well, we're not exactly speaking of that at all. But did you guys see the recent news about, I think Colorado rabbits, getting some, weird mutation, that causes, like, horns and tentacles to grow on their heads? Have you seen the photos? They look so grotesque, for the lack of better word, but apparently they are not really hurting them, so should be alright. But I believe in some cases, maybe when it stops them from eating properly, they can be surgically removed. But oh boy, does it look scary. So I'm going to give you guys like I don't know, a content warning. So if you do not want to stare at disgusting things, I suggest you close the stream for now, or at least switch to another tab. But wait. Where is it? I can't find where I saved it to. Oh my god, there it is, yeah. Like, what the hell? Looks so bad. But I don't know. Part of me wants to continue staring at it, actually. I want to make it into a cute rabbit girl Gijinka. But yeah, it's very his Digimon. That's awful. It's better to imagine it has a beard and crazy hair. Oh, so it's it's just a jackalope at this point. This for bird and crazy hair. I think, yeah, I can see it. It's an Alcyon rabbit. It's just well, normies wouldn't understand his undeveloped sense of personal style. It's sort of like those creatures from Elden Ring with horns growing all over. Oh, what are they called? I want to look them up. But yeah, it's just a case of papillomavirus, but it looks really awful. Oh, here's another example. Just 1 second. Oh, this one's too big. It looks like he just, I don't know, he's just eating something huge. Oh boy, poor rabbits. Though once again, I would like to point out that apparently it's not really hurting them, and it's not like this mutation. It doesn't transfer to other animals, and it doesn't hurt the environment in any way either. What causes this? So there are apparently several explanations. One is that it's a papillomavirus, so it's like, well, the parasitic infection. The other one is that it's a congenital deformity, meaning they're born with it, but I'm not sure if that's what applies to these particular rabbits. And the other two ones are injury and healing and misidentification. So essentially, when it's just some foreign objects that get tangled in their fur that get mistaken for this, but then again, I do not think it's the case in these photos. So it's most likely the papillomavirus, I think. Bonfire. Yeah, bonfire. Vampire. That one's a Wolpertinger. Well, I'm pretty sure that the legends of both jackalopes and Wolpertingers, they probably stem from the actual diseases like this. So, well, yeah. But then again, poor rabbits. I hope that whatever is plaguing them, that they will recover from it soon. And of course, if needed, that they will receive some medical help. How do I unlock more of those? Maybe I need to collect other the crystals, because it can't be just one extra vision, right? This is of course a lot more excessive, but you get the idea. Oh! Yeah, I can see some similarities. Well, maybe along the way those rabbits could potentially evolve into something like that. It's just a very extreme case where it has gone too far. Oh, sorry. Was disconnected for some reason. Okay, let me see. Ah, no, I want to reconnect my gamepad. As you would save the game, I should be able to just close and open it again and nothing bad will happen, right? Ah! I wonder what's that? You guys didn't see anything. Yaha. Hello, Joe. Go. Been a while, huh? Indeed. Of course it did not save the game. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, no. Okay, it did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bad-mouthing your game phone. But I would like to retry so that I get to gather the crystals. Okay. Nice. What? I'm being bullied. This is xenophobic. Okay, 48 out of 100. I don't really remember how much was it before. Perhaps you're okay. Whatever. What if I replay it now? Yeah, let's retry. Let's retry from scratch. I wonder if maybe there's like some certain number of crystals that I have to collect in total for the extra visions to unlock. Now it's going to be really brutal if you have to collect all of them to access further ones. Retry. Nah. It is of course very convenient when the game lets me to retry every time I fail, but at the same time, one crystal me. These bonus stages are no jokes. This one is not a bonus stage actually. It's just one of the stages where I didn't get to collect all of the crystals. But they were well featured in normal words, not in the extra ones. Okay, oh, great. Oh, not so great, maybe. They're trying to 100% the game. I don't know if I will be able to, because if the main requirement for those is collecting like all of the crystals, I think I'm going to pass. Oh, hello, Uncle Putte, go. L76 is slightly better than whatever it used to be, I think. World map? Let me look up the requirements. Klonoa, Empire of Dreams. Extra visions. EX3. Oh no, you have to clear all visions at 100% and it opens 2 extra levels. Then after getting 100% on those, there's a third and final extra level, which is a beast. Mainly due to a bunch of new mechanics not used elsewhere in the game. Wow. We could, I guess, give it a shot, but I'm not sure. The game forces me to be a completionist, which I am not. Yeah, I suggest we just see how far we can get. I saw the plushie gifted Garin on Twitter, and I congratulate you for your excellent taste. Seal plushes are wonderful. Thank you. Well, this one was on her wish list, but as soon as I saw it, I thought like, oh my gosh, I need to give it to Karin. Yeah, it's going to be an awful lot of restarts, so I have to apologize in advance for that. But we will get there eventually. Still expecting me to 100% the game. Oh my god. Though now that I think about it, Moonlight Museum did the same, and well, it was miles easier than this game, so I was somehow able to open the extra regions there. This will train your platformer reflexes. Are you really sure about that? Because I'm not, to be fair. I used to have a baby Saima ring seal plushie as a little uncle, and I was inseparable from my birth. He suffered a lot, his nose broke off, and his tail burned into the color of toasted wheat bread from being too close to an electric heater. Funnily enough, I had similar experiences with, well, it reminded me of several plushes that I have or used to have at some point as a kid. Because I have around like 5 seal plushes right now with me here, I believe, and I treasure them a whole lot. Most of them are of what do you call them? Like normal harp seals. I think you call them Norpa in Finnish. As for burning into the color of toasted wheat bread, I used to have a plush of a dog back when I was a little kid, and I accidentally put it too close to the I used to have this like kerosene lamp which my mom used as my night lamp next to my bed, and I accidentally brought this dog plushie too close to it, and unfortunately it got burned. I get a little sad thinking about it. Oh, Kendrick, Kakiginyo! At the very least, it'll train your platforming timing. Here we have another person that is somehow really that gives me a lot of credit when assuming my ability to learn. Well, let's see if this is true. Let's see if I'm going to learn anything here. So I had to grab the creature and then jump. Okay. Norpa. Norpa is such a cute word. Poor dog, but I think this is part of the fate of being a child's toy. Damages are to be expected. Yeah, and in retrospect, it taught me to be more careful with my plushes. Miss Nightingale doesn't learn, she only unlocks genetic memory. I mean, would your ancestors have to be for you to be a skilled platformer player? I assume you would need, or rather they would need to have like trained reflexes. But what sort of occupation would they have, for example? Although I guess we are currently at the point where your where your genetic platforming memory could be activated from being a child of a speedrunner. Plumbers. Their own kind of a game, but yeah. Maybe light infantry wielding slingshots? Don't actually remember what sort of not sure what you call them, like division. Any of my great grandfathers and others used to be in. I'm going to just bet on light infantry. Probably like another type of game, like chess. I'm pretty sure that chess involves some other, well, stats altogether. I think you need to be more observant rather than having good reaction speed in chess. Alas, as a teenager, I suffered from the common affliction of needing to pretend to be more endowed than I am, so I stuffed away all my plushes and then later permitted them to be dragged off to the flea market for pocket change. Well, I guess it's understandable, but still sad. I think I'm a bit of the opposite, because even during my like extreme edgelord phases as a teen, I still was inseparable from my plushes. Because you guys already know, but I used to and I still treat them as my actual friends. Which they are. Ancient person chess speedrunner gens. Do you have to... I mean, can you speedrun Persian chess? I thought that no matter the age and country, chess has always been a game of wit rather than speed and reflexes. Depends on the type of games you play. Like, if your ancestors are in Justin, you'll probably like fighting games or competitive games. For example, I do like the artistic side of most of the fighting games. But I don't know if I have the skill to actually play them. I mean, I do beat up Karin every once in a while when we play Grumblo together, and then she beats me up. Because we're roughly on the same skill level, I think. Would love to play more games with her. With all of the retromantic girls. Have you guys watched the collab on Saturday? Had a lot of fun despite being sick. And I mean, I literally got even sicker during the collab. The Worms one? No, I'm talking about the VR chat one. Getting beat up by Karin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some people can only dream of such experience. Even in a fighting game. It was great. It was in the end. It made me think once again of how I want to get the custom VR chat model. Maybe also Lolly one, like, patent it for herself. Miss Nightingale's G skills are unrivaled. I think it can be at least partially attributed to my choice of model, but yeah. Especially liked the one where I just turned the camera slowly. Must be added that human beings have always been fond of reflex-related recreational activities, from ball games and horse riding and wrestling skills, onward to who knows what. I might be in the minority here then. Although on the other hand, I am playing a reflex-related game right now. Although I am just brute forcing it here, on a second thought. Wait, no! 94! I'll never be able to 100% it. Let's switch to another stage. I know. Sorry, I should have muted myself. I hope your ears are fine, everyone. Honestly, if you play the story mode of a fighting game, even if you are bad, it's still fun. I suck at as a third strike, but I have fun with it. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to be good in games to have fun with them. I don't understand that. But I think fighting games, like the competitive scene in particular, is where the genre really shines. So it would be really cool if I could play them, but on the other hand, it requires a lot of practice. And I can't consistently commit to it. Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you, generic username. Thank you so much. Give me a second. Do indeed need to take a sip. Stretch as well. But well, these stages, like a scrolling camera, they're really difficult. You can also fight against CPUs at your own pace. That is also true. But whenever I like look at people playing games together, I always tend to get somewhat of a FOMO. Like, oh no, they're having so much fun playing these games. Even though I was never the type to enjoy playing games with others. I think I might just be getting under the influence of FGC propaganda. And one of its main weapons is the fighting games audio manga. You know which one I'm talking about, Daiori deshita. People are having fun this very moment. Disgusting, I know, right? Then again, I am very much one of those people right now. Oh, my nose is itchy. I'd probably have to scratch it before. Damn, retry. On the other hand, let's see how far I can get while hopefully not collecting, but connecting as many crystals as I can. over this time. Ah! Sabotaged by itchy nose. I won't be as miserable so as to blame it all on my itchy nose. Lost later, go. Always wanted to play games co-op, just never found the right people or the right situation, I guess. Co-op or versus, because in fighting games I don't think you can play them in co-op. Well, maybe some games allow for like 2 players on each side. I don't remember. What did Ichinose do? I would have continued with this wonderful joke, but I don't remember any characters named Ichinose. Oh wait, Ichinose Shikya from Idolmaster Cinderella Girls. She... well, I don't know. Buren Ichinose from Owari no Seraph. I'm afraid the only character I remember from Owari no Seraph is the lavender-haired girl, but I don't remember what her name was. He recently was from a clan of scapegoats for a more powerful clan, and he kinda ended the world. Hashtag goals. Actually. But so you're telling me that it was him that sabotaged my run. I'll keep that in mind for the time when I get around to watching Owari no Seraph. I haven't really been watching anything lately. But I've been reading some books instead, which is just as nice, if not more, because I rarely get to read books normally. The thrill of 1,000 works dying at 1,000 worlds dying at once. Hashtag goals? Yeah. I am indeed thinking of ending at least 1,000 worlds when I see the score of 99 out of 100. Ever watched the anime about reading the manga? However, it kind of fell off. Well, isn't it a shonen manga? This seemed to be almost symptomatic of a... well, a shonen is not a genre, but I do not know what else to call it. Of the works for the intended demographic. Okay, 94, let's return to the world map. What are you, some kind of shonen? Yorokobe shonen? I used to play fighting games with my siblings, but eventually one of us would turn the console off out of frustration. Oh yeah, I can imagine that, but maybe if you played it with them now that all of you have grown up, perhaps they would have been more patient. I think the target demographic is more Fujo's than shonen at this point. As it oftentimes happens, a lot of stuff is made for double audience technically. Just like how anime for little girls, such as Precure, Aikatsu, Prepara, are oftentimes enjoyed by the so-called big friends. Which is why I always find it funny when people online are arguing that Precure is made like 100% for little girls and for them alone. Because I understand Well, not really. I don't quite accept it, but I understand why people might feel this certain aversion for adult men and their pure fandom for little girls. But, well, they would be mistaken, but to say it's made for little kids only. Now that you have grown up, equals, yeah, I could make time for the video game, maybe next month. No, it hurts. It hurts to hear. Even though you are right. I mean, you have an example of person who had to start streaming, to start making time for video games. And I've been enjoying it quite a lot, I must say. I just prefer co-op to competitive nowadays. Yeah, it's nice. Says Yuna in the most dead voice ever. Just thought how even in co-op I always find something to worry about. To scratch my anxiety. I think I would need to bring him all the way over here. Yeah, then let's go back. During Karen's VR chat collab, the topic of FF14 popped up, and I said how when I tried playing it, I used to still feel like this anxiety that I feel whenever I play any sort of an MMO. So I do not like the forced interaction with other people. I don't enjoy the social element of it all in the slightest. And some people in the chat told me that wait, I'm trying to remember the point they made. Oh! Yeah, so I go here. Then fly over here. I think I would need to fall down. Oh my god. But yeah, they told me how... In fact, you don't really interact with other people there, right? Because, especially in the starting dungeons, I don't remember when they're called in FF14, people are just doing their dailies, and they have been doing it for like months or even years at this point. So you don't really need to actively talk to anybody or engage with them in any other way. You just do the mechanics and, well, that is all. It isn't any different from playing with a bot. But that's the problem here. Like, I can't think of them as of bots even if they do not talk to me. Whenever I see experienced players play with me, even if they're just doing their dailies, I'm like, oh my god, what if I don't understand how to do a certain mechanic? What if I let them down? What if I interfere with them just going through their daily routine in the game? This is what scares me the most, not just talking to other people. Even if they don't talk to me, I still feel the pressure. Yes, Yona, it's your fault the team lost. I know. I'm fully capable of understanding that, which is why I actively avoid playing video games with other people. I made some great friends through MMOs back in the day, but it feels like the communities have changed these days. People diving straight into Discord and whatnot, and a lot of people go straight for the min-maxing with guides. Back in the day, it felt like everyone was clueless and you could interact even about super basic stuff. So that was the case with you, because I was always like, even when the landscape of MMOs of games as a whole was drastically different from what it is now. Exactly as you've said, that I was still really insecure of asking stuff online and everything. But maybe I was just scared that people would find out that I'm like a fifth grader. So it's like, I won't talk to them. What if they're going to make fun of me? I played POS though. Is this PS Auto? And is it Star Online? Or something else? For a while, the core gameplay was great, but it's weird as an MMORPG. Most of the content solos might as well be solo content, and the biggest rewards were from raid bosses where you just play with randoms. It did have 2 or so game modes that were super fun with friends, but were irrelevant meta-wise at that point. Isn't it how FF14 is as well? Although I guess you can still like make your party with friends and don't necessarily have to be matched with random people. The pressure, yeah, indeed, the pressure. So yeah, no, I was always like looking up to the idea of socializing with like-minded people, and I always loved the stories about otaku and gamers and like anime and adjacent media, but whenever I ended up in a situation where like I was about to interact with other people that way, I would always freeze and be unable to say anything. I enjoyed the rise in friends love recently. I still have friends who want to run strats because they want to win. I remember how... wait, I might need to look up the exact story. So my friends were playing, I don't remember if it was Starbound or Terraria. Basically some co-op game like this. Yeah, and there was that one guy who had to win in like any game, even if he was just peacefully playing with friends. That's just how much of a tryhard he was. Even if it's a PvE game. And whenever they were playing Terraria, and one of my friends, they went for a really strong build that basically made them stronger than this dude. He just deleted the mod on which this guy's build was working. I mean, in a way, I can even respect this level of saltiness. But at the same time, it's kind of miserable and lame. I've made friends through Dark Souls games and get summoned for bosses, and 2 people added me on Steam to the areas. Well, that's nice. That's nice as well. I won't even joke about like, haha, socializing with FromSoft fans, because I genuinely think it can be nice if you meet your friends through games, no matter the game. I get what you mean, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. You are right, technically, but It's just that the cost of venturing was like unmeasurably hard for me at the time. And it probably still is. I don't even know how I ended up being so social as a YouTuber. Because honestly, I was never really the type to reach out to other people that much. But with VTubing, maybe because it puts me into somewhat of a different headspace. And I've made a point already how I thought initially that it would help me be a better version of myself or whatever. Maybe this is what helped me back then. I would say that these days I went to my old ways of being a gloomy and mostly reclusive person. I'm guessing you got a good reception, so you didn't stop. Oh, it's not about like sticking to streaming itself, but rather reaching out to other VTubers and socializing with them. I want to try Uncharted Waters online if I was in it again. Oh, what's that? I'm assuming some pirate MMORPG? Remember how when I was a kid, there was like a pirate MMO that was really popular in Ojoland? Well, maybe not really popular, but I did check out a bunch of obscure, not so good MMOs back then. And I do vaguely recall some pirate-themed one. Did I make friends with XX Bothead Booty 69XX? Why not? Maybe they would end up being the nicest person you've ever known. I'm once again sorry about this. Oh, perhaps I should bring it here? No, wait. Let's retry. So let's throw the box all the way to the left side of the room. Bless you. Thank you. Okay, right. Oh, there's 30 of them now. I wonder where the last one is going to be. XXX, nicest person you ever know. 95. Well, would you reach out to such a person with this nickname? Hey, wait. You haven't been here before. That's where I started from, right? I have somehow collected all of the crystals. I don't know where to look for the remaining star. Careful, this nice person may in fact be a wizard. What is this wizard-phobic statement in my chat? Are you assuming wizards can be nice? Bonus points if the first message starts with, "Hey, I'm a nice guy, we should be friends." And then you ask them about their interests, and they're like, "Oh, I like normal human things, such as breathing and drinking water and making friends. Kids born in 95 are now 40. They are not. They still have 10 years left, I believe. Like listening to human music. What what would you guys say classifies as human music? What is your favorite human music? I like human things. May I know where he lives so we can partake in mammal activities together. Mammal activities is, I think, what Karin is doing on her stream right now. Damn, just where is the final star? In the barnyard? No, the final star is not in the barnyard. I mean, of course Karin is my star, but she's not the final star I'm supposed to find here. Nothing but mammals, etc, etc, Discovery Channel, right? For once I am able to recognize the song reference you're making. I feel somewhat proud of myself. Grab a box? No. How do I find the last star? I've been doing nothing but walking in circles. Don't recognize it, perhaps for the next karaoke stream. You would have to ask somebody else. Not a very audio-like song at all. Walking in circles is such a human behavior. Yeah, but I don't like partaking in it at all. I would rather make progress. Another human behavior I am a big fan of. Though this one might be a bit too advanced for most humans. Okay, let's try going back. Maybe the star I have missed is somewhere around here. No, it is not. Oh, to this side perhaps? No. Have you tried regressing? It's very popular as of late. Like age regression. Go. Wow, Yuna is such a boomer. Humor even. Humor is my unit mate from Retromantic, not me. He's playing Go Babies. Yeah, I'm a big fan actually. Great human activity. Have I been to this place? I don't remember. Looks like I have. Just where could it be? Lotoma Exile Gakigenyo and never apologize for being late. Don't like Super Creek forcing her fetishes on me. Super groomer. Super freak. But yeah, I'm not a big fan either. Momo. Momo. Don't know, maybe I'm just missing it somewhere. Do I need singing maestro? It's okay, you can just skip through her stories. And I mean, the Gogo Baby stuff is in her own career mode. In the card stories, it's just her feeding Oguri. Remind me to say hell yeah and green smuggling birds and cats when I go outside and sweat in the summer heat. Next time tomorrow. Eh? Is this also a reference to, well, this song? Yuna says not to fear the wizards, and then now, in a strange twist of fate, we're cursed by the age regression wizard. I'm sorry I can't read your message yet. Go. Oh, this reminds me of this picture we saw recently. Just where was it? Let me download that real quick. Because it is surprisingly topical to our current really silly discussion. Because I'm human and I can sweat. Fish could never. Yeah, but other animals have their own ways of regulating their body temperature. And fish couldn't care less, I suppose. Miss Nightingale, I'm sorry if you mentioned it while I was gone, but did you see the summer uniform fan art someone posted in your tag? No, I have not. Give me just 1 second, I will check it out. I rarely check my art tag. Oh, it's very cute. Give me a moment, I will save it and show it to you all. Just 1 second. One of those gamers we spoke about just spawned. The speedrunning baby. Yeah, here it is. Some of you guys might have seen it already if you happen to check my art tag more often than I do. Open legs. Bare legs, so indecent. It's a Yono, yeah, summer Yono. Though my school would have never allowed me to wear my skirt this short. I am an Ajo-sama after all. But I love this take on a summer uniform. Delinquent Yono. Gyaru Yono. Gyaru-run. It's okay, no ankle. Yeah, I actually appreciate the artist. This is Steph, by the way, the one who drew the artwork for the Klonoa streams thumbnail as well. I really love how they went for the mid-calf socks rather than thigh highs or something of an equal ecchi levels. This is very nice. Also, open knees, that's very important. Does have a mischievous looking smirk. She's thinking of skipping classes, I bet. Because this is the most delinquent I have ever gotten when I was just skipping classes all the time. Oh, high socks don't feel as summer. Do you think it's because of this? Well, I guess maybe you're right. Then again, in some countries I have visited, I remember ladies wearing, like, tights, black tights during summer, and it was, like, very hot there. And I think I also did this back in Ojaland, but well, the temperatures there were milder during sun anyway. During summer, I mean. I had a dream that my old math teacher showed up at my work and put on some cartoons for us. You have also been cursed by the age regression wizard. What sort of cartoons, though? I like watching cartoons. I like that now that I have grown up, I can appreciate them from a lot of different standpoints. And I can take a deeper look into animation, and some plots end up being surprisingly mature. So yeah, I do love cartoons quite a lot. I was shaking my head so much that I got all dizzy. I did that until my dad caught me. It was raining and he was trying to pick me up, but since I was hiding in an arcade, I didn't get wet at all. Busted by Mother Nature herself. Wait, I wonder if that one TV commercial was Universal. Damn. I can't find it. There was basically a commercial of the Gillette deodorant. I didn't know that they have deodorants as well and not just the razors. Where it's a guy returning back home and his wife asks him, like, honey, where have you been? He replies to her that he ran, and she's like, oh, that's weird, but your t-shirt is dry and it doesn't it doesn't have the odor at all. And the point is that, well, he was using the Gillette deodorant, so didn't get sweaty. But their entire dialogue, it got memed quite a lot, and it ended up entering this kind of like modern folklore with everybody knowing the quote, despite not even remembering its source anymore. So I've been wondering if this was a translation of maybe Gillette's like global commercial, or I should have rubbed Gillette on my head and clothes. I'm sure that your dad wouldn't really understand that. Speaking of cartoons, the other day, one of the Pixie artists I follow tweeted about Kartek. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I love Kartek getting wider recognition. But I don't remember how my mom learned about the fact I was skipping classes. I think I was just lying to the teachers that I was like sick. And at some point, my mom went to school for this, the semi-regular meeting of the parents with teachers. And they asked her how I was doing, how was my sickness. My mom didn't understand what they were talking about at all. When she came back home, well, let's say I didn't enjoy it at all. Oh, maybe it's going to be here? Oh yeah, it was here the entire time. I ended up missing it. Ah, so I had to... Okay, I see it now. I imagined Miss Nightingale's reaction and typed Night to hyper in my hand. In your head, you know, oh. I think this W Place website that got fairly popular recently. You know, the pixel art over the map one. Somebody drew Kurtek as Big Chungus. Somewhere in Prague. Now this is what I call art. Okay, we have finally collected all 3 stars. Can leave this level at once, at last. But Mom, Miss Nightingale was too cold for school. Unfortunately, my mom didn't understand, although she was quite a delinquent herself back in the day, back during her school years. She even got excluded from a university once. She had to re-roll into it to receive her diploma. Maybe this is why she was so jumpy about me skipping school, because this was exactly what led her to dropping out of university herself. I don't exactly judge her for that. I mean, for scolding me back then. But the only thing I've learned from it was that I just had to step up my skipping school game so that I wouldn't get caught next time. I talk about the art next to my place, but that would be narrowing down the dogs. It would probably be better. I mean, you could have avoided that if you didn't mention that it was next to your place at all. For me, this website barely even loads, so I can see the drawings, but the map itself under them doesn't load, so I can't quite tell apart any of the places. Which will drives away a good chunk of fun. Čo ich already? Let's see, so if I use this fellow for the job and go here. Nice. I can't even talk about art next to my place because there was nothing interesting. To be honest, I tried looking up some other places where I used to live. No, most of them in Audioland. But I've encountered this unpleasant glitch with the map where it just doesn't vote for me no matter what. So I wasn't really able to find the exact places to begin with. I was, however, surprised to see a rather sizable Akatsuki in Warsaw. Akatsuki? Which one? Immediately thought of Akatsuki from Konkole, but you're probably talking of somebody else? I wouldn't mind commissioning my friend to make something Yuna-related, but they've been pretty busy lately. Perhaps someday? You definitely shouldn't make it your, like, main priority or something. I am quite happy at just the thought alone. Yuna merge? Huh? I do not think any commissions of artworks classify as Yuna merge. Unless the definition of merge changed overnight and I'm missing something here. Oh, generic username, thank you for gifting a sub to Aeroflow. Thank you. From Akatsuki Blitzkampf, perhaps better known as a guest in Under Night in Birth. I keep forgetting what the... Oh! Wow. That's quite a cool art style. Oh, it got a nun? There's a nun there! Super chunny. I might need to check it out. I really love the art style. The solid shading, the colors. It's really stylish. Though then again, when I say that I might need to check it out, it probably won't happen earlier than the next life or something. It wouldn't just be for you. I want a cute unit him too. Oh wait, so... Oh, you've been... Give me a moment. Maybe there are some... No, okay. Nothing got filtered out. So you've been thinking of commissioning some physical thing. That's really cool. Would maybe like to, well, one day, and that would probably have to be the day when I leave the library committee. I think it would be cool to make some felted nightingale snails, you know, the handmade ones, and sell them, I guess. But I do not think I would be able to make a lot of those. So they'd probably have to be like super limited if I wanted to sell them myself. And then again, it all depends on whether I'd be able to leave the library committee, and it won't be happening anytime soon, so I'm just daydreaming for now. Also, this rope we're climbing, doesn't it look like you know, a chain of sausages. Living sausages. Somebody caught and enslaved them. Still have a few scabs in the pipeline. A lot of scabs on one VTuber finished while she's on her month-long vacation / summer break. I'm sure she will be happy to see them still. Maybe not right now, but when she returns. Angelic sausages. They're turning angels into sausages. Tragic. Okay. The second one. Get. Next is somewhere around here. They got to focus on collecting the crystals now. This should be my main priority. Even though I can't really find any. Okay, 25 left. I bet it's going to be one blue crystal hidden somewhere. The motos are dying. So have been spotting more Teto than Miko around. She's been getting fairly popular recently, hasn't she? Also see a lot of people somehow treating her as a niche obscure character, which is not really the thing no matter how you look at that. But I think her popularity, I mean the recent surge of popularity, really kicked off after Mesmerizer. Yeah, I just wish this website worked properly for me, so that I could check not only the artworks, but well, the map itself as well. Maybe it would work better under some VPN. Maybe it's my ISP being weird. Where could the remaining 5 crystals be? I have been seeing a lot of Project Sekai and Higurashi when looking over different locations in Audioland. Actually both Higurashi and Umineko. Speaking of that, I recently noticed that a part of the lyrics in Tetris mentions Nightingale's gaming stream. Yeah, some of my friends also brought it up to me recently. I thought it was funny. Wow. That was one big room. Even. No, unfortunately, this couldn't be a line about me. Even though it would be cool if it was. Oh wait, here are the final ones. So 3 of them here. And I got to grab onto the remaining 2 ones. Yatta! We have collected everything. Yatta! Yeah. Yippee! Another level fully cleared. If only I knew that this was the requirement for, well, unlocking the extra visions, I would have done my best to collect them from the very beginning. I think I'm more in the mood for platforming right now, so let's go back to selecting the vision. Even though it might take me quite a lot of retries. What? Okay, let's see. Let's see how successful I'm going to be here. Nice. Wish I knew about Klonoa when I was younger. I would have enjoyed these games on the Game Boy. They definitely are fun, and I think I actually received a recommendation of the series and of this particular game by a Night and Snail that used to play it as a kid, rather than discovered the games as an adult. Yeah, I can certainly imagine how this would be a game that a lot of kids would have enjoyed spending time with. Nice. Ganbare. Ganbarimasu. Okay, let's see how long it's going to take. Okay, no. Another retry. Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you guys, because at least some of you certainly have more expertise on this than I do. But which books would you consider the essential 20th century SF reading? I'm thinking of stuff like, not even the books, but maybe the authors. So obviously people like Wells and Bradbury, but also maybe Lamb, and I didn't even understand the question. Which century? 20th. The previous one. XX. Arthur C. Clarke, of course. This does sound familiar, but what is it here? Ah, it's the guy behind the screenplay of the Space Odyssey. Asimov as well, yeah. Remember I used to have like a compilation of Asimov's stories growing up, but I barely remember anything at all from them. I have recently been on a bit of Strugatsky Brothers binge, although I don't know how. Like, I know that their works have been translated into English, But I wonder how alienating some of the concepts they explore in their works be for the foreign readers. Some of their stuff is probably more like universally understandable, while the other books are just the satire and critique of Soviet bureaucracy and some even worse stuff. I guess they're not as well received among the English-speaking readers. I've been wondering about looking into maybe like more formative works of the genre that are universally liked. Because of the generational and historical gap, it can be confusing as well. Things that might have seemed super interesting back then might not hit as hard now. I don't think if I relate to this exact part because, well, I mean, I'm just sitting here playing a game from how long ago actually? When was it out? Is it a 2001 game? Wait, not even that old. Whatever then. But I do have some examples in my game library. That some people would have probably said have not aged well, or something equally as stupid, but I think good ideas and good stories, they persist and thrive no matter the age. And there will always be something to like resonate with, something worth looking into. In the works and ideas of different ages. Read more during high school out of sheer boredom. Once I got on though, book reading drops to near zero. And it's kind of the same for me, which is why I've been trying to fight back this reading fatigue. I wouldn't say my attempts at it have been all that successful, but I'm still trying. Enjoyed some of Alfred Bester's works, though I don't think he's as popular. Alfred Bester. I don't think I've ever heard this name. But The Star's My Destination. This sounds somewhat familiar. Maybe I did hear of it. The Star's My Destination. Oh, Roger Zelazny is another quite popular one, isn't he? Brought it up a while back here in chat. Oh, this explains where I've heard of it from. Stars My Destination is a classic and fun read, also known as Tiger Tiger, recommended though. Yeah, then it was you guys who mentioned it first. The list. Yeah, what about the list? I mean, I was not able to recall it, so you can rest assured that it didn't make it to the spreadsheet. That absolutely doesn't exist. To begin with. Oh wait, I got rid of the bird accidentally. think I should try to 100% the game in the first place. Like, play through the extra stages. What? I did it again, no! Because I'm a bit scared by that one Reddit user mentioning how they spent well over 100 hours trying to beat the entire game, including the EX visions. It's very intimidating. Wait, no, too early, I dropped him off too early. Okay. Why do I keep doing that? I think it's pure muscular memory at this point. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, so now I just grab the guy. But don't... I said grab the guy, not fail to grab the guy. Another retry. I should have replaced the dead Yuno with the dead Yuno counter with the retry counter here. Okay. Yeah, whatever. No! But I've got fairly close to it. So this time for sure. Wait, go. Jump, jump, jump. But no. Mama. What about Fantasy Works then? The one that immediately comes to mind, well, if we're not counting such juggernauts of the genre as, I don't know, Tolkien, or everybody is aware of, then probably maybe like Ursula Le Guin and who else? There was somebody else. Pratchett as well, of course, but maybe you guys would have some other fantasy core reading as well. Core not as in the synonym of a genre, but as in core reading. So that you don't think of me as a brain dead zoomer. Dune, I guess? That's true, that's true. I think because of its like cosmic nature, I always classified it as more of sci-fi than fantasy. It's probably somewhere on the border between the two. I got to be 100% focused. I remember trying to get into Dune a long time ago, but never finished it. I have recently been thinking about my first attempt to read Dune, which I've never finished either. And it was during the time my mom brought me, like we went together with her and my dad to Prague. And I vividly recall reading Dune there during our travels. That feels very nostalgic. Oh no! Around the same time I was also... Oh yeah, during this exact trip I finished reading A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and then switched on tune, but couldn't quite continue it. Was a bit too dense for me, or maybe I was a bit too dense for it. If you couldn't get through the first one, you'll really struggle with any that follow. I mean, I'm pretty much a different person now, so maybe I would be more patient these days. You might find a new appreciation for it 10 years later. There's a lot of stuff I've been finding a new appreciation for now that I have grown up. From food to, well, stories. Oh, but by the way, yeah, if there are any authors that are not maybe as influential for the genre as a whole, but you still like them, still feel free to drop recommendations. I guess I pavloved myself into dropping the creature when I say the word drop out loud. My brain parses it as a command. It's like, oh, huh? Drop? Did you mean I should drop this bird? I think there's one that I didn't pick up. But, oh, yippee! I finally got through it. Nice. So 99! How come I missed one? Give me books! No, snails! The library committee audio strikes again. Robert E. Howard is one and basically spawned sword and sorcery. How do I pronounce stuff? Sword and sorcery. Robert E. Howard. Pretty sure you guys might have brought him up as well. Hey, he's the guy behind Conan the Barbarian. Oh, there's so much cool stuff out there. It's insane. So many stories worthy of looking into. I should just turn into my grandpa. His entire daily routine consists of fishing and then lying on a sofa and reading books non-stop. Though these days he's mostly reading stuff like I got reborn as Stalin in Middle Ages or something of equal stupidity. Really popular subgenre of books in Audioland. That sort of isekai. It's technically not even isekai, just tensei, but yeah. 100, yatta! Isekai book, yeah, pretty much. A lot of them feature Stalin for some reason. Rather short-lived, however. Robert E. Howard, you mean? Or... wait, how long did he live? Robert D. Howard. Huh? Only 30 years? What the heck happened to him? Wait. Death. Where's death? Wikipedia. Suffers from major depressive disorder. Yay! Oh my god, oh no. Of course. Ah. That sucks. Desperately thinking of what to say, and I can't come up with anything at all. Cooking you that door, welcome. Hello. But I think there might have been a crystal I didn't pick up. This is really hard, but at least the game's kind enough, and it lets me spend some time outside of the screen. So I go here. Though the vertical scrolling stages are even more brutal than the horizontal ones, but maybe it's just because I'm not really used to them. Why? Cooking you, Dustin. Welcome. Hello. Cooking you. The rumors are here again. The bane of my very existence. No! Ian! Yeah, this will take me a while. And unfortunately, I do not think it's going to be a long stream, so... I wonder just how long is this completionist arc going to take me to finish. Okay, nice. And this was only 31. That's crazy. Stretch plus hydrate. Thank you. A very timely reminder. Nice soon. Don't forget to stretch yourselves as well. How are you feeling after the vacation? I mean, my vacation ended like what? A week and a half ago. Though, yeah, given how I've nuked that on stream, no wonder some people would assume I've been resting the entire time. What book would you recommend, Yuna? And more importantly, is it an audiobook? Can I really recommend any books though? I don't know. What genre would you be interested in? As for it being an audiobook or not, well, I've got no idea depending on whether it got translated into English or not, and whether somebody bothered making an audiobook version of it or not to begin with. Ecchi? Huh? And for our shell flattening snails? Eh? No, I don't understand. What could you guys be possibly talking about? I feel like I'm mistaken. Not mistaken, I'm missing some important context here. On my own stream, no less. Of course, the pure and demure audio wouldn't know about it. About what? I don't get it. What are you guys talking about? I don't even know where to start, honestly. Honestly, the only reason I got Rodion was so I could understand the games that were releasing. Well, perhaps you could check some other literature that had, like, games based on it. So that it could serve as the source of motivation for you. No, honestly, I don't know a lot of games like that. But well, I guess since I haven't brought up Strugatsky Brothers before, the Stalker games were actually based on their... what is it called in English once again? Roadside Picnic. So maybe you could try reading this one. I do not know how closely the games follow the plot of the books, though. I think they just borrow the overall setting. I assume manga counts as literature, so the joke is I'm asking for ecchi manga recommendations. Ah, okay. Okay, I thought you were calling me ecchi for some reason. Girl's frontline setting is heavily inspired by that. Oh, is that so? It also has a series of Yuri novels heavily taking inspiration from it as well, called The Other Side Picnic. It had an anime adaptation, but I don't think it was that good anyway. Ah! Wait. No! But as for ecchi manga recommendations, it's not like I haven't read much manga at all, and especially recently. I probably wouldn't be able to give any sort of good advice here. I remember Rosario Vampire being somewhat good, and well, it's kind of like a classic. Had a lot of fun reading it as a kid. I have been interested in trying the Stalker games. Well, maybe you could read the books then. since you mentioned yourself what motivated you to go through the Dune books as well. You know, that manga is from like 50 years ago. So what? It still was relevant when I was a baby weeb. Does Hyakano count as an ecchi manga? I mean, not all ecchi is harem, and not all harem is ecchi to begin with, right? 50-year-old boomer manga for the young audio. Did say I was reading it as a kid, but that would make me 50 years old still, right? It doesn't really serve that well in my defense. Okay, 33 more left. I sure as hell hope that I didn't miss picking up any crystals. I hope that while looking at this you guys think, oh my god, she's gotten so good. She's a pro player at this point. Oh, I might be getting there. 92, 97. Hello, the devil that cries. What was the name of that book again? The Roadside Picnic. But mind you, I haven't read that one. Even though I have been making my way through the author's other works recently. Wow, did you see that? Huh? Huh? Nice. This is like recommending me a restaurant you haven't been to yet. I mean, you did mention that you might be interested in a book if it has a movie or a game based on it. And I've eaten at some other places the owner of this restaurant has opened. The places their chef used to work at. I think I am capable of giving some recommendations, alright? But well, we've gotten through like 2 platforming levels here. Let's return to the world map now. Alright, I'll try it. Probably listen to it at work instead of a podcast. What sort of podcasts do you normally listen to while at work? I was just watching another VTuber play Ib for the first time, and I saw the character that looks very similar to you. I think you've mentioned your design is inspired by them before. Are you talking about Mary? It's not like Ib has that many characters to begin with, but no, I'm not inspired by her at all. So I probably mistook her for somebody else. But she's very cute, and Ib is a nice game. Back to trying to beat this level. Old man podcasts of an even older guys trying talking about mundane things that I somehow find interesting. This is very vague, but okay. I understand you probably might not be as interested in whatever they are discussing. I was never much of an avid podcast listener to begin with, but maybe I just haven't found a good podcast for myself. I do sometimes listen to true crime ones when running, but it doesn't really happen as often. Most of the time I will just listen to some music. Okay. Nice. Oh, how did I miss that one? True crime for advice? No. The only advice you can take out of true crime podcasts is probably don't kill people. He would have never found out if he hadn't told his family. I'm pretty sure that to realize stuff like that, you don't really need to listen to true crime podcasts. It's mostly because they talk about what everything is going on in their lives that week, which can vary greatly. So it's basically like VTubers, but with a higher relatability factor for you. I see. I see. Can't say I'm alien to content like this myself. Content/media. Though in my case it's mostly lifestyle vlogs of pretty Asian women that I sometimes like watching in the background. You see this idealized version of somebody else's life. Pretty Asian women? That topic also interests me. They normally don't really show their faces though. Just assume they're pretty. But it's just that one genre of videos where they simply film their daily life. Pretty Asian women? Karin? I'm not sure if Karin has a vlog where she films her daily life. But you can sometimes see their long black hair. The most important part indeed, and what they had for dinner. Yeah, it's mostly what they're eating in a day. And sometimes they're like, I don't know, workouts. And how they go to some cafe and work from there. Pretty European women also interest me. I don't think I've seen many good European vlogs in the same fashion. A lot of them are... they have this slight tint of an overachiever mindset. Which is funny because you'd imagine this is something you should avoid from the Asian vlogs. Instead, due to haha strict Asian parents, memes and everything. Try hard food eaters. No, it's about them like overperforming at work and always doing their best to, like, I don't know, learn some new stuff outside of work and doing these super hard workouts. I don't have any chill in them. I hope she didn't say anything mean because my Twitch player exploded after that. Keep wondering. I'm sure you can find one in the mirror. This one's alright. I don't know, I've been watching her for a bit too long, so her content, it kind of grew stale for me. And I don't enjoy her as much these days. There seems to be a general trend of people going over their days, and it's the most min-max schedule imaginable. Yeah, I understand that these things are not supposed to be believable in the first place. And for people that end up believing in it, it is supposed to trigger FOMO, but I'm not one of those, luckily enough. But I just hate the like the outlook on life they're trying to push, regardless of how realistic their lifestyle is. The girl in the mirror talks a lot of shit about you now. I'm pretty sure that she might be right about some stuff though. Let's not be judgmental of her. She's known me for way longer than any of you do. Where I am, wake up, 4:05 AM, deep hand in water. Yeah, all of them are obsessed with waking up at like 4 or 5 AM. My 5 AM productive routine. No, she needs correction. No, she doesn't. She's not a damn brat after all. I think you're having a parasocial relationship with the girl in the mirror. I'm pretty sure there should be some other word for that. I'm sorry if my coughing is too grating for your ears. I'm turning into a seal. Are you having a parasocial relationship? Impossible. I'm pretty sure they were talking about me. I realized I could make a perfect seal pun with my name. You Norpa. It's brutal to make a collector in these types of stages. But will you at least say I'm getting better at it? Of course, after so many retries, anybody would, but... You know the seal tuber bought herself for Karin? Even though I'm not a manatee, but yeah. I hope she's going to enjoy hugging it. I don't know, should I just be holding it for longer, or should I time my jumps to be later? Reject being woman, become Seal, the second ultimate life form next to Shadow the Hedgehog. So not just any hedgehog, but Shadow the Hedgehog specifically. What about Sonic? Also, hello Alice, Gokigenyo. Also, can't I be the Seal woman at least? The silhouette. What even is the name of the girl seals? Girl seals, female seals, I mean. I'm used to a lot of different animals having a bunch of this specific terminology. Gender based on such. Can be a Selkie. If I ever end up, for some reason, reconsidering my main gimmick, I should become a Selkie instead. Female seals or cows appropriate for today? Eh? Is that so? Wait, let me look it up myself. I need to fact check it. So fact checkers say that female seal name. That female seals are indeed cows. Wow. That's crazy. Selkie VTuber. I'm pretty sure there is one. Selkie VTuber. Oh yeah, apparently there is one. Or there was one? No, there is one. Okay. And this is literally her name. Oh. Most famous one is surely the name of female dog. Well, yeah, I guess. For certain reasons. If it exists, there is a VTuber of it. I'm going to prove you wrong. But you didn't trust me? It's not that I didn't trust you specifically, it's just that you have to double check everything. And here I thought seals were water dogs, but are actually water cows. They're water friends, most importantly. Like to imagine that _CH VTubers and _VT VTubers belong to different clans and feud occasionally. What about the ones that don't have neither CH nor VT? Like yours truly, for example. As opposed to dolphin, which are water sharks. The infamous bad boys of the ocean. I think orcas are the same. With how they bully sharks for fun. So-called free thinkers. This reminds me of Paisenso, I think was the name of the game, and it had like the Kyonyu Kingdom and Petang Kingdom, but there were also like medium-chested girls, and everybody was hating on them because they were outsiders for both, and thus suffered the most oppression. Why did I miss it? No, several YouTubers, Selkies are less common, however. Definitely need more Selkie VTubers. Impressive display of racism. Yeah, very interesting social commentary here. Okay, nice. Now here I have to grab this guy. Why did I jump over him? I'm sorry, I screamed so much today. Well, I guess compared to how some other VTubers scream, this hardly classifies as one at all. But yeah. Don't worry, your screams get cut off anyway. Oh, that means my audio is not set up correctly. Or did you mean they get compressed rather than cut off? I'm getting EP already. But I still want to get... So... It goes on and then back to normal. I would say I need to set it up properly, but then again, it's not like I scream much regularly. Or maybe it's just how I scream and it doesn't really have anything to do with the audio setup to begin with. Mama! Okay, try. I at least want to believe that I am getting better at it. Even if by a very slight margin. Even though in this point, after so many retries, anybody would have would have gotten better at it anyway. Did you see that apparently Klonoa's famous quote, the "I die, thank you forever," made it into anime, the Gesen Shoujo one? About the foreign girl hanging out in the arcade. I'm yet to watch it, but I've been interested in checking it out. Yeah, nice. So earlier, I've been keeping up with anime. Not at all, not at all. There are some titles that I'm somewhat interested in, but I just couldn't quite get around to watching those. No, that's a weird question, but you seem busy lately. I haven't watched any anime in quite a long while, actually. I've been keeping track of things I might watch eventually, but to no avail. Surprisingly enough, I have been having an easier time keeping up with movies. Maybe because one movie is on the average shorter than one season of an anime. Your schedule says you'll play SOS later, isn't this next one? Yep. Yes. I've been playing and I'm playing this game for... Oh, nice! It's a nice 100! Yatta! Yatta yatta! For quite a long while already. I think for well more than over a year. Nice! Oh, have you played it? I can binge non-video game media very easily, so movies are great. Yeah, I'm also not the type to binge anything at all. But as for movies, I usually don't even watch them in one go, so instead I just watch like maybe half an hour per evening. No, this is not exactly the way they're meant to be watched, but sometimes I have a very hard time concentrating. And watching them like this is better than nothing, I suppose. Now it's confirmed she's been forced to stream video games, and the game choice is a call for help. Not at all, not at all. Watching a film in parts that doesn't feel right? Wow! Are you trying to backseat me having fun? You're consuming the media wrong. Content/media, you mean? But to be fair, who cares how I'm watching the movies? If somebody does, then well, I don't really care much. As a content creator, you should know better. It reminds me of that one post somebody made of like them receiving not safe for work commissions, and the commissioner asked them like, are you the creator of sex? Or something like that. Are you the creator of content? Damn. You aren't actually having fun without a spreadsheet, making numbers go up, representing your fun quality. Yeah, and you should track your consumed media everywhere. On backlogged on my anime list. Wait, everybody is using AniList these days. On what else? On Letterboxd. On VNDB, of course. Because this is the only metric for your real value as a human. The only stats that represent whether you deserve to live or not in the first place. I consume media by watching 30 to 90 seconds YouTube shorts for 2 hours. Somehow I don't find myself that easily addicted to shorter form videos. But I can understand how they can be an absolute menace for some people. So the horizontally scrolling stages are kind of like easier to get through because the pace is not as hectic, but unlike the vertical ones, they don't allow you to kind of like to interact with the space outside of the screen. So it still is rather hard. Okay. Nice. 70 out of 100. Let's go, let's go. The final third left. I think, like, I don't know how much more I'm going to play today. Oh no. But I guess I will try collecting the crystals and all of the normal non-platforming stages off stream, because I end up walking in circles quite a lot, and I do not think this is as interesting to watch as opposed to me flexing my sheer pure reflexes, or more like the lack of reflexes. Don't give up, Yuna. Klonoa is trying so hard. I'm not planning on giving up, don't you worry, but I was just thinking whether it would be interesting at all to watch me get distracted constantly and lose my way in oh no, in normal puzzle stages. Since I already did solve these puzzles once, right? Or even twice, given how it's not the first time I'm streaming this game. I'm glad that no matter 2D or 3D, we get the iconic Klonoa sounds. The most important part of, honestly, any mascot platformer, I feel like. 100! Yatta, yatta, yatta! I think my personal favorite are the deep fried waffles from Moonlight Museum of Wonders 1. Yay! Okay, we have cleared 2 worlds. Time to go to the 3rd one. Popsy could benefit from less iconic sounds. Now that I think about it, I know how Popsy looks, but I don't know what he sounds like. Maybe that's for the best. Wow, that was really bad. It talks a lot mainly. Ah, so he's in the same vein as Dex. Another one that could benefit from having less iconic sounds. Don't you badmouth Gex? Okay, okay. What, did you grow up with him or what? Retry. It's exciting to watch you solve them perfectly. But I already solved them perfectly once, otherwise I wouldn't be able to beat the game. Is this not enough? I really love these carrots in the background. They look so silly. Okay. Okay. Then I had one of his games on the N64, but yes, I absolutely did 100% it. I don't understand how for his time it was probably fun and all, but these days looking back at him, it's just super corny. I'm not going to say it aged badly or something, but yeah. I do get hurt a lot somehow during these stages. Nice. Okay, 63. There you go. Well, let's still try. Let's still try. Wait until the very end. Maybe I'm going to see some other things I should be mindful of. Yeah, okay, missed 2 crystals, 1 big one and 1 small one. But before that, I'm going to take a short break, so please wait for me, everyone. Please wait for me and enjoy the boat. Sorry, forgot to unmute myself. Oh. Retry? Right away. Hello? Well, yeah, hello again. Ah. Damn. I don't think I'm going to stream for much longer than this, but I would love to at least complete this world. Not a world, but a vision. A world might be a bit ambitious, I guess. But I'm going to see how well it goes. But for now... seems to not be going that favorable at all. Fiona Nightingale takes on the world. I would do terribly as a world ruler, so... you guys do not want me to become one. Then again, it can't be any worse than it is now, right? Welcome. Hello. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, Raiders. What were you playing today? Just 1 second. Yeah. Everybody, please give Heidi a follow. She's a really lovely cow VTuber, and she's also friends with some of the cow tuber you might have seen me hang out with. So yeah, I hope you're going to enjoy her streams. This is a day full of cows. You know that I think about it. Karin is playing a cow game after all. But what did you do today? I hope that you had a nice stream. And of course, if you need to take a break or grab something to eat or drink some water or just head to bed, then feel free to. And yeah, I totally forgot to introduce myself, but yeah, hello Raiders. For those of you unfamiliar with me, my name is Fiona Nightingale. I am an Ajosa Mind Training, really loves retro games, and I'm currently playing through one. It is called Klonoa Empire of Dreams. It was released for GBA in, I think, 2001, but I might be mistaken about it. And we are trying to unlock the extra stages of the game. Deltarune tonight? I got Deltarune for now though. Oh, Deltarune! I haven't played it and I don't think I will get around to playing it anytime soon. But yeah, it's understandable if you got Deltarune. Thank you once again for the raid. And good luck. Or good night, because I think you also are in the EU time zone. Welcome everybody who has joined. This part is so difficult, like all these jumps where you have to float in one line. I'm starting to believe you know. Eh? About what? Love this music. Oh, only 64 lucky game. Yo, yeah, the music in Klonoa series is really nice. Even though pretty sure I bring it up every time somebody mentions the video game music, but I'm normally not like really a type to be super into it or anything, but I can appreciate a good BGM when I hear one. I have belief the clean run is coming. Maybe in a couple more runs. But yeah, I'm getting closer to it. I can feel it approaching as well. Nice. Nice. Another float. Yatta, yatta, yatta. Mm-hmm. 88. Oh. I was so focused and yet, what did it give me? Nothing. Could as well be yapping the entire time and getting distracted. All I wanted to. Because it doesn't matter if I focus or not. Mama. Here. Too late. Maybe too early. Don't handle such jumps quite well. But okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. The clean run is coming, but it's not going to be right now. Well, maybe this one. I'm no longer sure anything at this point. Done. Let's pretend I'm playing Loop Salad. Was it too late or too early? I don't understand. I think too late. Because if I jumped like a couple milliseconds earlier, I would be able to. Oh my god, hello Raiders! Welcome Karin! Happy birthday! Squirt Day raid? What is that raid message? Oh my god, but happy birthday Karin! Hello! Let me give you a shout out real quick. I wonder if I need to introduce myself to Karin's viewers of all people, but hello Raiders, my name is Yana Nightingale. I'm an Ajosa Mine training from the same unit as Karin, Retromantic, and we're all united by our love for retro games. One of which I'm playing right now, Klonoa Empire of Dreams for GBA. And oh boy, is it hard. I squirted milk in barnyard. Yeah, I got to see that much. Did you have fun? Did you have fun with this game? I think this goes without question. Of course you did. Speaking of farm games, I still really need to do more home stream. It's been in my plans for quite a while, and Barnyard stylistically reminded me of it. Even though I think it was made by different developers. Why? You've seen the pig I want to see a meme, right? I think I did, yeah. Continue game. To be completely fair with you, I've been planning on wrapping the stream up. If I got to beat this level, but well, I'm not getting anywhere close to beating it anyway. So maybe I won't even... Maybe I won't even need to prolong the time because of the raid. Extend the time, because it will just happen naturally. Wow, finally! But it's still far from over. Oh no! And they can't die here. Wait, I could have just ran into several of those creatures and... It would have let me restart in the last part. Okay. We'll keep that in mind for future runs. Wrapping it up in what? Flatbread, I guess. Flatbread with stream. Very nostalgic comfort food. We're wrapping it up in a blanket because I'm about to head to bed next. As soon as I'm done with this stage. Okay. Mom. Retry. Always so close, yet so far. But I'm not going to give up just yet. Mo. See, the way I pronounce those two is different. You should let go of your cow obsession. Current stream is over now. You have entered the Nightingale territory. I'm a sheep girl, not a cow girl. And it's just about suffering hours. None, Desuba, not even close. It's confirmed. I'm still thinking of ways to implement horns and sheep ears dongle into the eventual rework of my model, but this will take ages in this, right? I mean, how do I even explain it lore-wise? I feel like it's complicated enough as is. Like an Ojo-sama in training, a member of library committee, a ship girl somehow, and for some reason, her mascots are snails. But this doesn't make any sense. Their headband. If I got myself an RPG model, which I probably also want anytime soon, but I thought about kind of like explaining it with me drinking a Mofu potion or something. But it won't work with my, well, normal setting, whatever you call it. Even though it could work perfectly in the RPG one. Don't forget you're also a ghost. Yeah, potentially sometime in the future. Maybe, at some point. Yeah, thank you for the stretch plus hydrate. Also Bartek. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Ghost shape girl audio in training with a delinquent cave woman background and snail servants. You see how complicated it is? It doesn't make like any sense at all. Mamusuma has really screwed my algorithm. Now I just get videos of viral horses. But they're so cute. I've been getting a lot of videos of my show daughter recently. I mean her IRL prototype. This horse is so cute. And there's a horse? No, I'm not. Even though I received that one artwork of me as an Umamusume. Retry. I don't know how many retries has it been at this point. I don't know, I've seen the art, very convincing of horse being real. Perhaps one of dead Yunas ended up becoming a horse girl or something. As we all know, the dead Yunas hide endless possibilities. I meant to say ghost. Perhaps I was one at some point. Now only the seasoned veteran snails will remember. If you throw your controller, you'll probably feel better. It might improve your skill level. I refuse to. Imagine being so weak that you rage at video games. Disgusting. It's like how Goku needed to embrace his anger to go Super Saiyan. That's the point, I don't have any anger towards the games. So I don't think this would work. And while I definitely do not want to take any of my anger out on my belongings. This costs actual money, you know? What was that hint several weeks ago about which concepts are you? You should include those as well. Which concepts are me? Ah, the like rot plus bone plus dust plus something else. This one? Gakotowaru! Exactly. What if we invert the timeline? Miss Nightingale was an Ocho in training, but upheavals forced her into exile in the wilderness, where she ate animals raw and clothed herself in the horns and hide of the wild rams she hunted, and became one with them, and then she died. Looks like I might need to start my reading adventure with Conan the Barbarian after all. You're not a barbarian. And now she haunts the ruins of her former mansion playing video all night. Wow. What a setup. Even my controller decided to disconnect. Give me a moment, I will restart the entire thing real quick. I really will continue or attempt. Just 1 second. Tina takes the grass-wander approach of calm patience on the outside, but burning hatred and anger on the inside. Kind of, yes, but once again, I would like to clarify that I don't feel any towards games. Though there's plenty of other things in my life which I feel are worthy of raging about. Conan the Librarian. Somebody needs to write a fanfiction like that. Okay, I'm going to log in. Nice. Locking in. What if I die? What if I die here? Oh. Whatever. She carved the kingdom of Snail. Queen Yuna sitting on her bloody throne. the snail monster. This is actually one of the concepts I've been considering for my RPG class. I like to read the lamentations of their women. Such a sophisticated approach. I mean, I'm not quite unlike that myself. You know, I love taking screenshots of crying anime girls Nightingale. The bigger the snail she summons, the sleepier it makes her. Wait, this is perfect! So, my ultimate attack would be summoning like a kaiju snail, but in return I would fall asleep. Become almost comatose. And this is why I'm constantly so lethargic. And also this is one of the reasons I'm asking you guys to gatekeep me all the time, because my abilities at snail-omancing are rather limited, so I can't afford to become popular. Otherwise I won't be able to keep that many snails summoned at once. That means you're putting your utmost faith in that snail. That's true. To be fair, I'm willing to put my utmost faith into literally any kaiju out there. They're all great. No. Retry. Conan the Librarian has been an established character for long now, from at least 1989 when he appeared in a Weird Al Yankovic film. Never knew that. And unfortunately my only experience with Weird Al Yankovic is his horoscope song. Luna refuses to send back any snails she summons at the expense of her own health. Everyone tells her it's just a summon, but to her each snail is much more special. I'm even keeping them all in a spreadsheet. But yeah, this is perfect lore. Thank you for thinking it through. No! The certain scale we don't really talk about. There's no such scale. No scales at all. No idea what you could be talking about. How many more tries will it be? At least I've gotten more consistent, I guess, at getting to the second part of the stage as well, like this part in particular, where I have to grab the 3 crystals in the very end. But the rest of it is still so hard. Oh, I know what, maybe the strat here would have been like avoiding the heart and then running into all of the obstacles so that my health would constantly be at 1 heart. And this way, if I manage to survive on just 1 heart until the last part of the stage, I would be able to enjoy constant retries. Well, retries of that part specifically. Well, that means another attempt. Ah! Why did I drop him down? Gamba. Gambarimasu. Have you been playing anything new? Unfortunately no. Off stream I have only been playing Umamusume. Nothing but the funny horse game. I don't think I have had a lot of motivation to play games off stream recently, because I've been just so busy and tired that I have mostly grown indifferent towards pretty much everything. So I kind of look forward to being back to the usual swing of things, at least with the streams, and I do really want to be more consistent and like show up regularly. because I've been failing to do even that recently. And I know this is something I've been talking about for quite some time, but I just can't really find that momentum and these like inner resources to start doing stuff and then stick to it consistently. I would really appreciate it if you guys could be patient with me. And I promise I will eventually be back to my full power. It's just that library committee has been so demanding recently as well, that I'm just stressed 100% of time. They can't even like really relax or get distracted properly. So this also plays into it. Thank you, Yuno. For what? For not streaming. There's nothing to thank me for. Not yet, at least. It's always a treat whenever you don't manage to make it. Happy to know that. As I've said, I hope I will get to become more consistent, and I hope this will happen in the close future. Oh, just wait for me. You snails. And your audio will deliver. Okay. So now the hardest part is like here, the last third of the stage. Specifically, the one final jump. I wonder just how many retries has it been already. At this point it feels like it would have been more fair to count those. It's a shame that I haven't been doing that. Don't feel like you're obligated to make appearances even though we don't miss you when you're not around. Make sure you're well enough to show up first. Yeah, I don't understand it. Thank you. I mean, sometimes I'm like in such a state that I understand fully that even if I did show up, it would probably only make things worse because I would just be whining non-stop. But on the days I do end up streaming, I usually don't regret it. And I do have a lot of fun when I get around to showing up on stream. I'm sorry it has been such a frequent topic as of late, while things don't really change as a whole. It might feel for some of you as if we're stuck in some sort of a time loop. At least this is how it feels for me. No. Okay, don't know about the discussions on stream, but this part does indeed feel like we're stuck in a time loop. Time loop endures when the time loop changes slightly. I don't think anyone minds. Well, I hope so. Because for some people it might be indeed, not indeed, but like at least annoying. At least, a little annoying when the VTuber is being super repetitive during their streams. But then again, I can't help but be repetitive because, well, like not only myself, but any other streamer. Because you can't always account for everyone watching you all the time and having the like context for everything you're saying. So I do feel this constant need to repeat myself, especially with like new snails joining and everything. Retry. In the year 2020X, you're watching the end stream, Miss Nightingale stream of an indeterminate Megami Tensei game, and somehow you're back on the first stage of KO Flying Squadron. Yeah, I think KO Flying Squadron would take me actual years to beat. Especially if I end up sticking to replaying it from scratch every time instead of making the what do you call them? The not timestamps. The save states. The save states for practice. But to give you credit for not save stating, I mean, one snail correctly suggests that I do them for practicing, rather than for, well, beating the game. But I still feel somewhat, well, not icky about this idea, but unsure of it, because as I've said before, I kind of want to have as authentic of a game experience as I could back in the day. If I was playing it from like actual hardware. That's what people do in games without practice modes. Why didn't they get good before save states were a thing, huh? I understand your point completely, and especially since, well, you're using it as a replacement of practice mode, not as some sort of cheat for beating the game, because all of it kind of like goes into the 1cc practice in the end. But I'm still hesitant, because it's something I've been sticking to for quite a while already. how am I supposed to make that one jump? Ah, damn. I would have never used the Game Shark in the 1990s. Yeah, because she wouldn't have been born back then. I save state when I want to save time and the dedication doesn't matter to me, but I can absolutely see people not do them. See, here it's a matter of just practice. Because the game doesn't feature a practice mode where you can play through separate stages, so they suggested I just save in the beginning of stages I need more practice with. And this way I can, well, kind of like hone my skills for the particular stage without having to exhaust myself with the ones that come before it. What if Fiona went back in time to undo her porn thingy to prevent her usage of Game Shark? This sounds like a plot of some VN. I believe there are plenty of games I was never able to beat as a kid, and not for a lack of trying or practice. If anything, I had nothing but time. Yeah, it all depends on tons of factors. Though a lot of, like what they call arcade games, even if they were released on home consoles and not actual arcades, a lot of those are based on remembering the patterns quite a lot. It's more of a matter of just remembering stuff and relying a lot on your muscle memory. So in a way, technically you can just brute force them, even if you don't have outstanding skills. Stage conquered successfully! I'll go back in time and give you an PSP so she wouldn't develop Final Fantasy hatred. You would somehow have to end up in Audio Land for this to happen, but okay. Audio ground success. We did it, Snails. Let's take a look at the next platform invasion real quick. I probably won't be bothering trying to beat it. Yeah. This time, but I want to just take a look. What? Why can't I grab onto it? Okay. Well... this is all so intense! Never mind. Oh, there was another one. I kind of want to retry. I am tempted to retry. No, please do not worry, I won't be going for another hour or so, but I want to just check this stage out. And maybe practice a little along the way. Because I will have to beat it eventually anyway. What is Yuna's opinion on horses? I mean, who are my favorite horses? Or what do I think of Uma Musume in general? Or of real horses? And of real horse racing? Would you kindly elaborate? Horse good indeed. Especially if horse's name is Meisho Doto. Or Satono Diamond. Okay. This part's been really hard. Hello, Tails the Fox, Gokigenyo. I hope you're having a splendid time playing Klonoa. I am, thank you. I don't think I've seen a single Uma I don't like yet. Yeah, same. There are some I didn't like the designs of, but they grew on me over time with their personalities. Like King Halo, for example, or or Union Ticket, or who else? I wasn't a big fan of Majiro Ryan's design, for example. Ah, damn. Let me kill myself here. But they all grew on me over time. Even though... Oh. Damn. Yeah, even though... Ryan's design now, like these days, it looks rather nice to me. I don't even know why I used to dislike her that much before. Perhaps because of her rather questionable casual outfit. Huh? Wait, what? Yeah? Where was I even supposed to go to after that? I don't want you to get upset if you make it to the end and have 91 out of 100, but I think you might have missed one in the previous section. It's alright. It's alright. But thank you for warning me in advance. We're at that mysterious point in the stream where I start communicating in weird sounds. Let's pretend this is the Wajoland language I'm always talking about. As you can see, I'm rather fluent in it. Being the native speaker and all. Sounds very ladylike. Thank you. Noah's voice makes me think it's Yuna saying, oh no. No, he's saying like, oh no, oh no. stages are getting like brutally different. Not different, difficult. But different as well. Thank God they didn't decide to place any crystals up there to the left. It's always the auto scrollers that tend to be the toughest. That's true. And for a good reason. Was so close though. Okay. Okay. Nice. What? Yeah, it ended up being 99 out of 100. So should I give it another shot? Just one try. Just one try, and if I fail it, then I fail it. Then who cares? Oh, heck. Gamba gamba. Gambarimasu. Stage 5 acceptance. Yeah, acceptance is something I'm always 100% full of. This is one of those times I wish I hadn't seen it right. Why? Oh no. Oh my god, retry. Still only 6 lives left. I prefer to be wrong if it means you win. Thank you, such a devoted, dedicated snail. But it's alright. It's alright. What? When I said one last try, I meant, of course, that I would still try and get to the final of the stage. Still, where was the one I didn't pick up? Oh, damn! I think I realized now. Yeah. One last try, and dogs don't count. Dogs can't count. They're smart though. Some of them, I think. Aha. Well, how do you like it now? Oh. Mom, one more vision. No, Mom, you don't understand. It's auto-scrolling. I can't stand in one place. They're on track? Yeah. It's just that I want to potentially save myself from the hassle of having to understand how to beat the game, the stage, the vision. Next time I get to play in it. Mom, I need to beat this stage before I can save it. Have I been cursed by the age regression wizard again? Close? Yeah, let's rather close. Alright, no. Fine. Why? What a unophobic game. It's okay, it's okay. We'll make it. I'll make it in no time. All in all, reset positions in this are pretty far. Oh, far? No, not far, but fair. They are, yeah. Got nothing to complain about in this regard, at least. The entire game is insanely well designed, so I definitely wouldn't complain about this. Okay, 95. 100! Yatta! Yatta, yatta! And it didn't even took me that many retries in comparison. Maybe because I was like full of motivation to go to bed after that. Is that all for the platformers of this world? It's okay. Then that means I've got 2 left. Let me see how bad they are. I mean, how many? 76, and here I've got only 54. What about the forest village? Just to clarify, they don't sum up. But I want to confirm how badly I performed in these stages before, and it was rather bad from what I can see. But yeah, oh hello, now Chillos, kicking yo. Unfortunately, we're finishing the stream for today. But hello, and welcome. But well, yeah, I guess this is where I'm going to take my leave, and I was expecting to play through the extra visions rather than the entire game again, trying to unlock the aforementioned extra visions. But well, I hope you guys still had a nice time. I hope you enjoyed watching me improve my platforming mastery. I want to believe that I did grow at least a little. If you just play past Jonas save, you see, the problem is I think past Yuna performed even worse than those. Press start, continue. Yeah. The world map. 30 out of 30. It'll be fun to compare my stats. So here it was 43. 17. Oh wait, it's 5, 7. Oh, 30. At least this time, I think I'm collecting more crystals here. Yeah, world map, geobob. Yeah, I did improve. Though on the other hand, it was not that bad before. I think I was just too focused on trying to beat the entire game. I was like, oh heck, I won't be collecting anything. Just like I did this time, now that I think about that. Oh, 100. Somehow. Maybe Bastion was not all that bad. But yeah, it is time for current Yuna to go to bed. So let's see who we can rank. The strongest, keep it up. I will, thank you. And I'll see you guys on Friday when I will be playing more of K Offline Squadron. As for the raid, I think we're going to drop by Tsukimi's stream, as she is currently building some gunpla, I believe. But yeah, please enjoy Tsukimi's stream if you're not going to bed. And see you on Friday. Bye bye, good night.